Hello. I hear myself. We're back with Danganronpa whatever. We're back with this game. Danganronpa. Why can't I say this name? I don't know. But here we are, and here we go. Let's see what else. Let's see what else is gonna happen. Load game. It's this one. Yes. Okay, so the new day. It's morning, chapter 1. I did change the background. Oh, I made myself a little. I didn't even realize I did that, but I made myself a little transparent, so you can see the boom box behind me. Boom box? The little music box behind me. So I didn't realize I did that. I might change it back. It kind of looks weird. But here we are. I'm in the game. I can't change it now. So, okay, lit roller. I guess we're on free period, so I guess we'll just leave the room and see what happens. Let's get the map up. It'll show me where everyone is. Hallway. Tokia's in her room. We got these guys in this hallway. And then we got these two in this hall. Boys' bathroom is Takia. Main hallway are these two. Everyone's downstairs. AV room is these two. Class 1 is this. Okay, so can I teleport here? Yes, I can. Okay. So, hello. Hi. I wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have the technology yet. No, we don't have that technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future? Should I hang out with Chris? Oh no, how do you say their name? Chihiro? For a while? Spend time with Chihiro, go see who else is around. Let's go see who else is around for now. Okay, so I know she was here, but wasn't there one other person here? Still trying to get used to the movements of this. Takia's in the bathroom. I could just go to the bathroom, but oh, it's the gym. Oh, so that's how you go to the gym. Leon. Hi.
Hey, you bastard!
What are you doing, Makoto? We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. Should I hang out with Leon for a while? Sure. I want to hang out with Leon today. Also, I've got coins to get gifts and stuff like that, but I don't know how to get gifts. Like, I know I went to the gift shop, but I couldn't figure out how to pull up, like, the gift menu or anything. Let me go check that out real quick. Go see who else is around real quick. I'll be right back. I want to go to the gift shop. See if I can figure that out. Kitchen, dining hall. Isn't it on the first floor? Nurse's office. main hall, hallway. No, I think it's on the second floor. Dining hall, kitchen, warehouse. Okay, those are the bedrooms. Trash room, bathroom, dressing room, bathhouse, laundry. Wait, where's the... Go here. Where's the gift shop? I'm forgetting where the gift shop is. There it is, the store. I want to try to figure out this. How do you buy things? Aha. What's this? I didn't even check this out. I didn't even look at it. Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out? Would you like to try your hand against the almighty mono machine? Give it a shot, not right now. Learn about it. Learn more about it? Learn more about it. During your stay here at Hope's Peak Academy, you'll find coins scattered throughout the school, which I did. I found 4, I think. These mono coins are treasure valued by kings and thieves alike. You can use the handbook menu to see how many mono coins you currently have. And if you put the coin in this machine here, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance you have of getting something new. Check the presents section of the handbook menu to review your prizes. Would you like to try your hand? Give it a shot. Alright, let's give it a shot. Oh, I got 7! Wow, I got a lot of coins. Okay. How do I... Ah. Got an item. It says phone. Oh, okay. Got an item. It's a bow tie. Could I put all my coins in and then get like a whole bunch of items all at once? I put 2 in, but got an item. Okay, so I have to do it one at a time, not multiple times. Got it. So what happened to the other coin? Did it not like... I don't know, I just do it once at a time from now on. Okay, so I have no more coins. I should probably get going. Okay. Yes. Okay, so... I learned not to put too many coins all at once because it won't do all the coins. Probably too bad. Okay, so now we're gonna go back to Leon because I want to hang out with him. I don't know if I have any... I got presents, but who would want them? I don't know. Holy jeez, there's so many. Oop, 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 oop. We got old-timey radio, silent receiver. Hey, Rusty. I sent a phone that, for some unknown reason, doesn't let you hear the ring. I'm assuming. A phone that, for some unknown reason, doesn't let you hear the person on the other end and doesn't let them hear you. So, what is it, a phone? Old-timey radio. Prince interposed globe. Secrets of the Olympia, like, I don't know, something, maybe that one girl that's like super buff would like that. Who knows? And I think, oh, I thought that was the end of it. School crest. And I think that's everything. Oh, and why does it do that? Like, what the fuck is wrong with this damn thing? Like, it like skips or something. Like, I just wanted to look at that bow, and it's like, oh nope, voice changing bow tie. Interesting. Okay, well, anyways, let's go map and go and hang out with our boy Leon. Sure, let's hang out with Leon today.
Hey, you bastard!
Yep. Spend time with Leon.
Is it, like...
You're not trying to get me alone so you can kill me, are you? No, I just want to get to know you. My fans will all go psycho on you if you do. I'm as popular as any international superstar. But if you're not gonna murder me, then let's hang out. I don't really want to be alone anyways. I love how he immediately is like, oh, you're trying to get me alone so you can kill me. No, I just want to hang out. And then he's like, okay, let's hang out. After saying if I kill him, his fans will murder me. I spent some time with Leon. Leon and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Leon a present? If I don't really have a present worthwhile giving him that he would like. Maybe he'll like the radio? Yes, definitely. Let's try a radio. What do you want to give him? Oh my god, I hate this. An old-timey radio. I don't know why I want to give this to him, but I feel like I want to give it to him. Will he like it? Probably not. But I'm gonna give it to him, sure. Ooh. A radio with a retro exterior, but state-of-the-art technology inside. Of course, there's no reception in the school, so you can't hear it. Oh, okay. So it's worthless, pretty much. So you can't hear anything anyway. Then I don't really want to give it to him as a boy. I don't really have anything to give him then. Ooh, what's this? Water flutes? What's a water flute? A new type of flute. You pour water into the base, blow into the top, which can create a variety of sounds similar to a chirping bird. Sure, Leon, you want this? This is kind of interesting. I think it's kind of cute. I don't know. I think I'll wait on the gift giving. Are you sure you don't want to give him anything? Yes, I'm sure. I'm not even afraid anymore. Now I'm just pissed off.
Hey, you bastard!
Why? Why is this happening to me? This isn't fair, man. I mean, what? Am I wrong? Oh, yeah, it really isn't.
Hey!
Right? Totally unfair. Utterly unfair. Just like having to shave my head right before every baseball game. Well, I mean, you choose to do that, right?
You...
Come on, man. Are you against me now, too? I didn't even want to play, but the coach and all the teachers begged me, so I did it. And then they made me shave my head just 'cause it's tradition. How's that fair? You really hate baseball that much, huh? Damn straight I do. Who has fun running around on a dusty field for 3 hours? But for baseball players, the field is like scared ground, isn't it? What? Scarred ground? But it's so not cool. Spending all that time at practice getting covered in sweat and dirt.
Hey, listen!
It's just baseball, right? It's easy. Who needs practice? I think the gods picked the wrong person to bless with that much talent.
Oh yeah?
Still, I gotta admit, baseball wasn't all bad. It did have a few things going for it. Yeah, right? Like the feeling of comrade. Oh my god, I can't read. Yeah, right? Like the feeling of camaraderie between you and your teammates.
Seriously?
No, nothing like that. I can't stand being around a bunch of sweaty guys, so totally uncool. Then, what did you like about it? Well, I hate studying, right? But I still got into this super fancy school on a sports scholarship. As long as I kept playing, I never had to study. And besides that, it made me super popular with the ladies. Booyah! You're jealous? Oh my god, dude. I got to third base in more ways than one, if you know what I mean. Oh my god, Leon. Just kidding. Or are you? I got plenty more where that comes from. I'll tell you more about it next time. Anyways, let's hang out again sometime. Talking to you helps keep my mind off this place. Well, with a smile on his face and a spring in his step, Leon strolled away. Bye, Leon! I'm not really sure why, but I guess Leon likes hanging out with me. I like hanging out with him. Leon's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlocked the skill robot jock. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. Yay. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. It's nighttime. I'm assuming. Question mark? Lol? What, Rusty? I don't know, whatever. There's still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Ooh, that means I can probably go talk to somebody else. Leave the area? Yes, let's go. Oh, it's that girl again. Okay. We got him in the kitchen, Takia and this guy in the dining hall. We got Kyokyo in her room. Toko still in her room. Oh, this girl's in her room. I was thinking of talking to, yeah, I was thinking of talking to her next. I guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong.
Ah, Makoto.
Oh, hi, Makoto. What's going on? Should I hang out with, spend time with Chihiro?
You're right.
Would you like to go somewhere and hang out? I mean, if you don't mind. Yeah, that's fine. I hung out with Chihiro for a while. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yes, definitely. Let's give her that bird thingy. I don't know why, I just want to. Even if they don't like it, I guess it's whatever, right?
Huh?
I can have this? Thank you, this has made me feel a little better. Does that mean she liked it? I know, right? No. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Huh? Did you get hurt? Wait, huh? How did you get hurt?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see, look. She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me, and I looked down at it, but I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. What the? Why? You just watched. Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that wouldn't have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but
You know?
it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. Oh my gosh. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. It might have its own mosquito family. Oh my god, you're one of those people. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make it worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your finger and push in. Oh, it does that. I do that too, like when I have a mosquito bite, I'll take the tip of my nail and like make an X on the mosquito bite, and it makes the itching go away. It's so weird. I don't know why it does that, but it does. So if you ever have a mosquito bite and it itches like crazy, just dig your nail into it and make an X, and it should stop the itching. Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. Ugh. Why did the whole screen just shake? If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kinda strange? Huh? What is?
You know?
Well, the school is completely sealed off, right? So how would a mosquito get in? Good fucking question! If the school is completely sealed off, how the frick did a mosquito get in? So that means there's an opening somewhere, and we're going to have to find it. Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of nature-y spot. A nature-y place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. True. So maybe this mosquito didn't get in through an opening. There was like a nature-y spot, like she said, somewhere, and bugs live there. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right, working together is super important.
But
of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. Oh no. That's not true. Sorry, got a little burp. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really? Yep, so let us all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Oh, Okay, okay. Thank you, Makoto. Jashiro report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Okay. It's nighttime now. So I hung out with two people today, Leon and that one girl.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Okay. Bye, crazy freaking bear. The third day here has already come to an end. Well, when are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and I stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen asleep into an uneasy sleep. Ugh. Can't read. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any ideas can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of experiment could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Why do we have these weird intervals? I don't know. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable, like Takia. Straight is better than a curve or an angel. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic book artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. Why are you saying all this? What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said
I need that pick-me-up. Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later, okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Rise and shine!
Get ready to greet another bee!
Bye. I woke up to the irritating sound of Mono's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Gah. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. I probably said that wrong, sorry. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room.
Hey!
Takia! I was legitimately thinking about talking to you today, so this is perfect. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Takia. Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption, without waiting for a reply, Takia barged into my room. Hi, Takia. And he's all dressed up like he's a sailor or something, or like he's in the army. What's up, Takio? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. Okay. I was thinking about it last night and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcements, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen!
And now is the beginning of the fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it!
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taki didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. I guess so. I don't want to talk to the girl. I don't like her. Oh, jeez.
Listen to me!
He actually got everyone to the dining hall. Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together. Well, no one's really busy. We're all stuck here. Like, I guess if you're busy, you're looking for a way out. But I'm pretty sure no one's busy. But anyways.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here, Leon says. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out here, it is essential that we all cooperate. I can't say that word. With each other, I really can't say that word. Why? I know the word. I just can't for some reason say it. Anyways, for the first step in this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. I really don't like Toko. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Oh my gosh, girl, calm down. Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyways, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed through the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out of here or who's doing this. Nobody has anything? No, nothing.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die. What the fuck? I don't like Celeste.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? Oh my god. You better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapting to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, it sounds
What?
like the girl wants to live here, and hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... Huh? What's up? If you think it turns... Oh my gosh. If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderer feed? A murderous feed. I want to say friends, because it looks like friends, but it's not. Fiend. Chihiro, do you have some idea? Chihiro. Do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe, I mean, I can't really be certain, but certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean the serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in a brutal, bizarre fashion. The world bloodlust has... Oh my gosh. The world bloodlust was left at each murder scene written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. Sounds like a certain bearer that we all know. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really is the ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold
It's kind
on.
of like a theory. But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem? Wait, what? Did I just have a stroke? I don't know why, but reading is super hard for me, and then when there's a lot of it, my brain just cannot function that there's a lot of reading, so I just feel like I had like a stroke. Sorry. But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? No, okay, I didn't have a stroke. That sentence doesn't make sense. Isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? Leon, what are you talking? Dude, Leon, honey, we get it, you're a baseball star and you didn't do very much studying, but sentence forming of English is not your strong suit.
Yeah!
Same for me, I guess. It's okay, everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Oh my god, Io. Ayo, whatever you say name, how you say your name, you're too positive. Cause help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. How would help you? What? Huh? Help?
Because, I mean...
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Oh, true. Because if you don't contact somebody for a very long time, they will definitely be like, we used to talk every single day, and then suddenly you're not talking to me anymore. So something must happen, so they'll call the police. Of course, the fucking bear chimes in. I bet you he came up with something to tell the family so the family won't call the police. Right?
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys...
You guys seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil. Playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such a unreliable group of losers? The police aren't that bad, but okay, sure. I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill, obviously.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act. Dude, seriously, you need to wake up and smell the fucking coffee. He's not fucking joking around. He actually really wants you to murder someone to get the fuck out of here.
Come on.
You're still going on about that.
You're fucking dead.
So, mystery serial killer, psycho, freak, bastard, what the hell do you... I love that whole entire sentence. So, mystery serial killer, psycho, freak, bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho, Freak, Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch!
Hey, don't ignore me, you asshole. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killed anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think, yes. Ding, 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 I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive, obviously. Motive. Pew pew pew. I don't know how to say that. So pew pew pew. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about? Well, wouldn't your motive technically be trying to escape here? No, that wouldn't be enough motive to get them to murder someone. Yeah, okay, never mind. Motive, what the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I wanted to show you guys.
You son of a bitch!
Stop changing the goddamn subject! I have a little video I'd like to for you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. Oh my god, it's gross. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school, what are you talking about?
Hello.
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here is the school. There's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know, he just wants you guys to murder people.
That's all.
Disappear, that's all.
Well now.
So, I don't know, I feel like he's a bear who hates human beings and just wants everyone to die. I don't know. If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I wouldn't try and stop you, because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything
Is
useful.
that right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However.
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey Makoto, check this out. Check this out for us, would ya? Huh? Me? What? Because you're not an ultimate. You don't really matter. So if anything happens, like the video blew up and you died, he wouldn't have a reason to cry. I'm assuming. But yeah.
Yo.
Cause you're closest to the door. That's the rules, right? Of course. Rule.
Jesus Christ.
Hey. Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionate passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe ya.
Hey,
Owe you one. If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Sure, Mondo. I couldn't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I agree. I can't decide that either. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's the specific place Mono mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then like a movie theater? How am I supposed to know? I love it how it's like I was supposed to go to the other floor. Main hall, nurse's office, bathrooms. Oh, this room. Maybe? This room? No, that's the nurse. This one. This way. This one. I forgot that I took a walk around and looked at all the rooms. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I'd better go tell everyone. And she just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. It's the cardboard box the DVDs were in. Okay. What kind of monitor is this? Who would even make this kind of thing? It has Monos Co written across it. I guess they've conversed all the details. Okay. My surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. I have to keep in mind that it's against school rules to mess with cameras. I better leave it alone. Okay, so next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intensely at the darkened screen, and then oh, is that his parents and his sister? I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
Mom.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. What a fucking psycho bear! What the fuck? This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where did everyone go? It's like a war zone or something. As if in reply a voice came floating all of the speakers. I recognized the voice. Of course, it was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? What could I think about anything? How can I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. Yeah, go ahead. You gotta murder someone to be able to. I have to get out of here. Get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. You can't get out unless you murder someone. Are you willing to take someone's life, Makoto? Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Mono was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? Oh, trust me. Go ahead and watch it. You'll find out. They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on!
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here! As soon as I saw their reaction, I knew. They'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. Let me guess, is that white-haired chick that has a mask over her face?
I see.
I see, so this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
Celeste and her both are on the same page. It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two certain countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guards, you can just...
What is this?
I don't think Takia could kill someone, but I could be wrong. Actually, with enough motivation if you give a person enough motivation to kill, they would. You never know. This is exactly what Mono or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. How about we all just watch each other's videos? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Takia. What was on your video?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sakia. I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off.
That's enough.
Let her go. She's definitely gonna murder someone. I can't do anything. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
Shut the fuck up, bitch. I hope you fucking die. I'll be happy. That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sakia. Yeah, I guess I'll go find her. Don't care much for her, but here we are. My character does. He cares a lot for her. Guess I have to go. Oop. I meant to go walk. Oh, I found a coin. Sure, leave the area. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Of course she couldn't go far. Ugh. I wouldn't be shocked if Sakia kills to get out of here. Hey, Mono. I would say she would go to a girl's bathroom, but I don't even know. Okay, so we're here. Where the fuck did she go? I would assume that she went to her room, but I was wrong. I hope she's not there, because I don't want to go that way. Nope, I found her. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Yeah, like I said, all pop stars put a mask on. They might look happy, but in reality, Sakia, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. No, you're not. Actually, no. How can I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us?
Why?
I want out. I want out. Let me out of here right now. Okay, murder someone and then you can get out. Sakia, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really happened, people out there would be in uproar, or our families, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay. Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? And what if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big eyes, yet wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out of here? No matter what it takes? Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens,
please always be there for me.
I need you on my side.
Okay, so she talked that part. It's hard to know when they're going to fucking talk and when they're not, because mostly it's me just talking and reading shit. So I don't know when they're going to read and when they're going to speak and when they're not going to speak. Huh? Of course, I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
'Cause I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. Yay! The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
Hi. It's standing up.
Come on!
I know I'm not reading this, but
Yes.
your flagpole. What the fuck? Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Ew! Get the fuck out of here, you crazy fucking bear! No one wants a threesome with your gross ass. Damn it! Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos? Oh my god, help me, I can't read this. I want to die, I hate this bear. Kill me! Come fucking murder me! Cause I want to be out of here. I'll happily go into the game and have everyone murder me and they can all escape. I'll be totally okay with that, cause take me out of this fucking miserable life that it is, that I'm in. I hate my life. Okay, anyways. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took him, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeled all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. Yeah.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. Well, could you blame him because you're being disgusting around a girl? I would have fucking punched you too, you gross fuck. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of desire, no. I know, it's all lacking. Fuck off. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. I think he wanted to show Makoto how weak and pathetic he really is. That's the only reason why he popped in. Because he's like, I will make sure I will get you out of here no matter what. And he's like, okay, I'm going to pop in and show you how really weak and pathetic you are. So that's exactly what he did. He popped in, got Makoto pissed off to the point where he tried punching him. And he dodged his punch. And then he's like, yeah, everything about you is lacking. And then disappeared. Pretty much pretty much saying, hey, you're weak as fuck, dude, and you're not gonna get her out of here. Yeah. Model had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. I think he was trying to do more than that. Saki and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sakia. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now, on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sakia was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that darn video. I don't know. I needed some rest of my own. Drained. He's drained. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here, that what I saw in that video might be real, mono, what the mastermind has in store, what does that mastermind have in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Not all. Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Some would kill for whatever was on their video, depending on who they saw on that video and how important they are to them. I can see that girl that Makoto likes killing someone because of her friends. I can see that one chick killing whatever her name is, the one with the glasses that called what's her name? I can't think of her name, but the one with the glasses who called that one girl a slut. I can see her murdering someone, definitely. Ding dong. Huh? Nighttime. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Well, as long as you're near the dorm rooms, this should be fine.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sakia. Sakia, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by. Then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into my room. But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, you can't go outside during nighttime.
But...
We can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decides to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Huh. Oh geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind that idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. But kind of not, because if somebody did try to break into her room, and he was in her room, they would murder Makoto, but... I would take a murder for her. Switch rooms. I don't know. I kind of like Sakia, but I kind of don't like her. Yeah. Switch rooms. If it will help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... Hurry up, go to the room.
This is a school announcement. As
Yep.
such, soon the doors to the dining... Okay,
Yep.
then. Sweet.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if you're gonna trade rooms... Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right, we'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm
Like I
psychic.
said, I'm psychic. Huh? Yeah, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I took her... We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Dakota, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sakia. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. And if you have to, hide in the bathroom because it's kind of like a locked door, but not really. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to open it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sakia.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before, huh? When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perspective. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Sakia gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out in the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There were no signs of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sakia's room. So this is Sakia's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. Okay, let's go to bed. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sakia slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out myself. Oh my god. Dude, just because she slept in it doesn't mean your bed's any different than your own. Ooh, coin. I guess we're doing this look around thing. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. That's what any doubt about it. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. True. So what, we're just looking through her stuff? I knew he would. My room came with a toolkit, but Sakia has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it, the map of the body's vital organs. Creepy. Can we just go to bed? Okay, I guess I can't just go to bed. I guess I gotta look around. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have a lock on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sakia would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. Okay, finally. As I lowered myself onto Saki's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Saka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Maybe. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Okay. What time is it? Oh my god, it's almost 5 o'clock. Jesus. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? They're sort of like that. We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind, where you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or paraphernalia? I don't know. Sorry, I couldn't read that last part. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or induced air pollution. Of course, you don't have to stress about studying or finals or practicing for the big game. But even our driven world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
God, I would love to frickin' just stab the shit out of you. I really hate that bear. I really hate that bear. Okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. Get ready to greet another...
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remember I was in Saki's room. I just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. I left Saki's room and made my way towards the dining hall. Hope no one sees you. Leave her room, because then people would suspect something. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning! I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high school scholars. And the ones who show up a little late...
Yo.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate with this morning. Sorry, Junko. I had to do something weird with it.
Well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little more longer than... Stop! You're gonna make me vomit. Like, no one needs to know that fucking shit, okay? No one needs to know that. No one. Only you. Only you need to know that. No one else. I swear to God, if that frickin' fat guy was next to me and he said something like that, I would have fucking punched him in his face. Ugh. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
How can you sleep through the bear on the screen saying, "Good morning, everyone! It's another beautiful day"? I would not be able to sleep through that. Jesus Christ. What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo!
Ugh. I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope. Got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Bermuda Triangle. Okay. Sure. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone has arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Sakia's not here. That girl that they switched rooms. Wait, aren't we still missing someone? Some people? Yeah, Sakia and Bakia aren't here yet. I don't know what Bakia, but I would definitely put Sakia in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late,
What?
what's going on? Did something happen? Fuck! We should have, when he got up instead of coming here, he should have gotten up, went to his room to check up on her because someone tried to break into her room to fucking murder her! What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, hey, have you seen Sakia? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listen to everyone talking like that. A small, dark space of uneasy rose up inside of me. And that space started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd last seen Sakia stay for a single night. Why does these sentences not make sense sometimes? Where she was supposed to be safe, but whoever the course of that one night. Wait, we switched rooms and they still managed to get to her. The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? So they shouldn't have switched rooms. They should have just stayed in the same room then. There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it. So this must be my room key. I gave it to Saki when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I bought back to for self-defense. It's been taken out of its studs. So importantly, where's Sakia? More importantly, where's Sakia? Should I just leave and go find her? There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sakia? Bathroom? I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look. Is she in the bathroom dead? Yeah, you shouldn't have. You should have just stayed in the same bedroom with her, but here we are. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then everything went black. He passed out. Yeah, I figured as much that she was dead. R.I.P. Sakura.
Danganronpa.
I knew after them seeing the video that someone was going to die. But why Sakia? When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before, and when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. You're awake finally. Are you okay? Now's not the time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Dude, he wasn't sleeping. He passed the fuck out because of seeing Sakia's dead body. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real. See, I told you. I told you he couldn't save her or protect her. I'm just saying. They thought switching rooms would be fine, but they were wrong. That's right, it really did happen. Sakia's dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sakia is...
just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Saki is completely and irreversibly dead. No, I have to see for myself. Dude, you legitimately walked in on her body in the bathroom earlier, and you passed the fuck out.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sakia, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us wants to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Mono, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sakia had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sakia. No. I don't think so.
Wrong!
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous as I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Time 1 rule.
but...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. I don't know the answer. Oh God. The one who killed her is one of you. Oh, yeah, duh. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sakia. Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began?
Yahoo!
One of you decided to kill Sakia so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? No, he's not. Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed killed her. No, he didn't.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with combinations of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone. It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause naive, you're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey,
You're surprised.
come on now.
You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellish naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The thing is, you have to get away with murder. If we never figure out who killed her, then you graduate. If we never find out you're the one that killed Sakura, then that's how you graduate. If somebody finds out that you're the one that killed her, then you get killed? Maybe? I don't know, what happens when you get caught? Do you get killed? No, the real thing has just begun. The real thing.
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rules regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. Yep. That is what you are talking about, isn't that?
In other words,
bingo! It's not enough just to kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with.
Yahoo!
So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Oh no. Oh, I'm nervous. My hands all sweaty. I didn't kill her, because Makoto was in love with her. I wanted to protect her and save her and get her the fuck out of here, but obviously he failed miserably at that. Class trial. Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the black skin who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown. Oh boy.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is.
I don't know.
And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
Oh, we receive a punishment for getting it wrong? What the fuck?
Which, of course, means your school life will come to an end.
Oh, you die. Seriously?
As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
I don't know. I'm so scared of getting it wrong. I don't want to get it wrong. Okay.
Well,
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, you die.
What?
It's execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution!
Yep. Death. Death, and death.
Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Fun. So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed. Yes.
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a what system, or an inquis type thing, whatever. Oh my god. Which means you'll be decided who you think the killer is. I think... I don't know who it would be. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rules. I just described to your hand. Wait. Okay. Let me just add the rules I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rules have been added to the regulation manual.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you talking
You're
about?
freaking insane, you know that?
Huh?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Oh, Junko, are you the killer? Nah, I don't think it's her. Maybe I could be wrong, though. Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? Junko, you're not painting a good picture for yourself right now.
What?
What? Are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemia.
The hell are you talking
What
about?
punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be part of this. Then, Junko, you're gonna die.
I
Don't be so
believe-
selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging out at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
Oh, bye, Junko. Junko, you should have just fucking just done it. You wouldn't have died.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shut wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
Junko, you should have just went with it. I don't. This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson. After all, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
I didn't expect Junko to die so soon, but here we are.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
I wonder if Junko would stay alive longer if you, like, became friends with her. I don't know. Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I've ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody here could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She's dead. She's been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She's just dead, that's all. Just went and died. Dude. I get it, you're a bear, you're a teddy bear, you have no fucking soul, but like, you take a fucking life. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you don't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time. Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Mono.
Well now.
Mono. Your first name has Mono in it. You're a murderer. Thing. Anyways, none of the matters right now. I have something I like to give you to help you in your search for the black skin. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Mono file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? Oh, what's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance camera picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who the killer... Yes, of course. There's surveillance cameras all over the school. He's watching you guys 24/7, so of course he's gonna know who the fucking killer is. And no, he is not gonna fucking tell you. You have to figure it out yourself. Of course I did. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial. Now, could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Comforting. Now then, now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Like, seriously, I didn't think Junko was gonna die that fucking fast. Like, I felt like she's supposed to be alive longer. Well, whatever, Junko's dead. I don't know. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Mono disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing closer right in front of us. I know who killed Junko. Well, we all know who killed Junko. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sakuya and Junko were dead has a huge shock of course, was a huge shock of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a personal, terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that I had gotten to her. Hey, now's no time to allow in your wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. She could easily murder someone and act like she did absolutely nothing, I feel like. That would lead to the same disastrous results as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
In other words,
cooperate is absolutely key at this point. Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continue to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
what the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you, anyone who can't adapt will die? Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. Didn't she predict Junko's death at the beginning of this? Yeah, she did. She said that you need to adapt or you'll die. And then later on, Junko died. It's Celeste. It's Celeste. Celeste is the murderer. I don't like this bitch. Like, I like her, but I don't like her. I have, like, a mixed feelings about her. I don't trust her. I get it, she's a gambler, but I just don't trust her. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
I think it's her! I think she killed, I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know. I don't know who killed who, okay? What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. You and black hair chick need to get the fuck out of here. I don't trust either one of you. As far as I can fucking throw you, and I can't throw you very far. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. she's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. Wait, my question is real quick. How the frick did somebody get into Makoto's room? She would have never opened the door. So how the frick did she end up, I don't know. Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that statement. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sakura had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Okay. What do I do now? What, do I talk to someone? Hey. Before we start searching for Sakuya's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? Well, if you put somebody on, you don't know who the killer is, so you can put the killer on the. You don't know who the killer is, so you can put the killer on the watch the body thing, and then they can tamper with evidence. I don't know. After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no. We can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What the hell? Why not? Well, you're all under suspicion, even you, Mondo.
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Well, fuck you.
So then.
Fine. Then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op based defense with the two of them with their status, they're totally off. Okay. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. So what, now I leave?
Just a second.
Hold on. Huh? Before we begin the investigation, isn't there something else we need to discuss? Oh yeah. What else do we need to fucking discuss? What, Junko's dead-ass body? I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. There are people that lost a lot of blood who got impaled like that and fucking survived. Like, there are people out in this world that have survived being impaled and have lived. So I would definitely be surprised, but not surprised at the same time, because in real life, there have been people who went through a lot and survived. Like, I had a cousin who fell from high up, fell to pretty much almost his death, but survived, and still kicking to this day, and he's doing amazing. And I had I had an uncle who was crushed by a freaking car. Yes, he was crushed by a car and survived. So I would not be shocked if Junko's like pretends to be dead and is just lying there being impaled. Like, I would not be shocked if she was still had a pulse. Like, anyways, moving on. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. Dude, you just... Is it now just hitting him that the people are actually really fucking dying? What, you think that they were fucking playing around? Like, is this guy for fucking real right now? He legitly is now just getting that it's actually fucking real and people are actually really fucking dying? Like, dude, how stupid are you?
What?
That means everything that's happening so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real. Yes, you stupid fucking moron. That's why everyone is I want to freaking hit him. Oh my god, he's so annoying.
Let me out
Hell
of
no,
here!
someone save me, let me out of here. Somebody help me! You little bitch.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? I know, right?
Just a second.
What else? What? What else?
Anyway.
Because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. Yes. What? Who do I have to talk to? This bitch?
Oh.
So you finally noticed. What the crap? Huh? Notice what? I was looking through the mono files we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice something interesting about where Sakia died? She died in Makoto's dorm. She's right. Then could it be? No, because all at once, everyone's gaze turned towards me. Yeah, everyone thinks that Makoto killed her, but that's not the fucking case. Hold on a second. You got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. That is the truth, you dumb bitch. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it.
So then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. And at this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom. Oh my god, why can't I fucking read? Oh, we need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sakia. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation. Then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
so
well, do I really have to say anymore?
Actually,
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that Kaiko hurried out of the gym. I'm surprised they didn't put someone to watch him, or like 2 people to watch him, like 2 bodyguards to watch Makoto. But like, he doesn't seem to kill like the killer type, so
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like that, Kayoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying the evidence,
You're fucking dead.
they'd better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skulls in myself. I'm serious. I will fucking fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sakia. Shut the fuck up, Toka, whatever your fucking name is, you stinky little bitch. What are you implying?
this is
It
very
was
suspicious.
you. No, it was not, you stupid bitch. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next? No.
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. You know what? I'm gonna say it to you, you stupid bitch, just because I freaking hate you. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. At this, all it takes is one glimpse and I black out. Just like Makoto. And another thing, you stupid bitch, Makoto found the body and then passed the fuck out after seeing the body. So,
Oh yeah?
well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Leon, I love you. If it's Leon, I swear to God, I'm gonna flip a freaking table. But I don't think it's Leon. Alright, I guess I better get going. I don't know, it could be her, but then she said that she's not good with blood, so she wouldn't have killed someone with a knife, she would have killed them with, like, something else, so she didn't have to see, like, blood. And where did somebody get a knife from? Because the thing that killed her was a knife, right? Wait, don't go yet, you have to hear me out. But it was pointless, everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. You know, dude, you can sit there and say it wasn't you until you're blue in your face, but the only thing that's gonna prove that you didn't do it is that the evidence that they find and collect and whatnot. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Well, she was in your room and she's dead in your room, so I guess I can see why people think it's you. Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will.
Execution electric chair.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Mono wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sakia. Investigation. I guess I should look through Mono's files we got before. The victim was Sakia. The time of death is estimated between around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. So it has to be someone strong enough to break a wrist and take on a girl. And well, both girls and guys could take on a girl. Like a girl could take on a girl and a guy could take on a girl. I don't think it's that girl in the corner because she's really tiny and I don't think she could take on Sakuya. But I don't know. Anyways, we have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth so that we can all survive. And for Sakuya, I have to find out how she was killed. Monofile 1 has been added to the truth bullets section of your So what, do I go to the room? So do I go to my room to figure out who... Yeah. Okay, at this point I can't teleport, which sucks because I wanted to just go straight to where I was. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime in my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. Yeah, that's where I was trying to head. So I headed to my room where Sakuya's corpse still remained. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey!
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. I didn't mean to click on her. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does it mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus the sword's been taken out, so it's just the but huh? There's something scratched on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how does sheath get scratched up in the first place? So maybe she grabbed onto it she grabbed onto it and the person got into the room. They attacked her, she went like that, and they came down onto the sword thing, and then she unshielded it to try and protect herself, but it's not a real sword, so it didn't do very much. Anyways, even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. Unless she didn't have time, so she ran over to grab it, and then the person came in just as she grabbed it, and then they ran over to attack her, and then she put the thing up to protect herself. Either put it up or went like that and tried to, like, I don't know. I'm just trying to make it up, I'm trying to figure it out, okay? Anyways, a heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So Why are there scratches on the sheet? Nice. Oh my god, reply short seat. Okay. Has been added to the truth bullet action of your handbook. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taking out this sheath. I don't know what I'm probably saying that wrong, but whatever. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, wait! I just saw something. Because when Makoto grabbed onto it, it covered his hand in gold. So we need to look at someone's hands or clothes to see if they have gold. Some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticking to you even if you just touched it a little bit. Nice. Okay. Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. So the person got the gold on them, then used his lint roller to get the gold off. Did Sakia see how dirty my room was and decided to clean up a little? No, I don't think that's the case. His toolbox is still there. The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Hey, seriously? Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building frickin' furniture, right? What? So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just me.
What?
Nobody's busted theirs out yet, far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday. Okay, so
By the way,
none of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, cause like, why the hell would we? Nice. Toolkit has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. I should look around here first. I can check other spots later. There are scratches and gorges on the wall on my bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Yes. It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it. I was right there in the other room. If only I heard something. Yeah, I wish that you could too, but this whole room is like soundproof.
wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember all of our rooms are completely soundproof? So something could happen in the room right next to you and there's no way you could know.
Well,
perhaps this was another of Mono's strategies, creating an idea setting for a murder. Evidence of a struggle. There are scratches and gorges on my wall and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Yes. Okay.
Well.
Okay, so that's pretty much the same. Okay, so I have to talk to I talked to her about this already. Okay, so...
By the way...
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could toss some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard.
Shit.
Anyone who raised their hands to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if I was a girl? But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? No, not really. I'm searching. Searching?
She was down on her knee, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? Huh? No, I don't think so, but why? Nobody, nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, but I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never noticed it. Could someone have used it?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sakia or the killer?
Well,
that's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleaning line thingy. Okay, now what? Do I leave? Or do I check the bathroom? I should look around first. Other spots later. Okay, so he doesn't want to go in the bathroom, so I should check the room first. Of all. I checked everything. What else do I need? A surveillance camera. Yeah. They don't do anything to stop what's happening. They just keep on watching. Yes. I talked to everyone. Who else do I need? What else do I need to do? Ah. Its display stand and sword was on. Okay. What do I do? Oh. What? I don't know what else I have to look at. talked to everyone. What am I supposed to do?
Hey.
I talked to everyone.
Well,
I don't know what to do. I checked everything. I talked to everyone. I looked at everything. I'm confused. I don't know what to do. I looked at the bed. I looked at the lint roller. I looked at the sword. Oh, I didn't look at the key. I looked at the key before, but I didn't look at it now. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it. So this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sakia would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sakia have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sakia. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something? No, that's not possible either. Sakia was in here when we switched rooms, and with how scared she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So, how did the killer switching rooms? Okay. Now what? The bathroom. And on the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sakia. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sakia have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Poor girl. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now is no time to think about that. I pulled out the mono file to verify what it had said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, what are they getting it? Where did they get it? That definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the mono files, Sakia's right wrist is broken. Yep, it looks broken to me. Here, her wrist does look swollen and bloody. That's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is, there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The plasma of blood, the palms of both her hands are totally spotless. So how come only her left finger? Sakia's wrist. The stab wound is on her stomach is what killed her. So when she broke her wrist, that must have been earlier on. Oof, that poor girl. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sakia in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. Oh my god, it's almost 6 o'clock. But I want to finish this before I end the the live stream. When her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Okay. Okay, sorry, I guess I'll back out. No, hold on. Okay. I guess so, yeah. Hey. You look pale. Blue, almost? Yeah. However, but the fact that you didn't just pass out earns you a few points at least. I just can't afford to pass out right now, that's all. I have to find out why Sakia died, so I have to stay strong until then. Did you happen to notice the wall behind Sakia? Huh? The wall? No, I didn't notice. Why? Is there something there? Indeed. Make sure you take a look. That's where she left her dying message. I did try looking at the wall, but it only clicked on her body. I looked past Sakia to the wall behind her. Oh, I didn't click in that corner. I clicked above her, so I should have tried the... It's alright. I looked past Sakia to the wall behind her, and there I saw... What? What does it say? Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Saki do this? Oh, so the blood that's on her index finger is the blood that she used to write on the wall 1137, was it? Yes.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The blood numbers that most likely Sakura dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself. Right. Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean. So, the way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, It means she must have written them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the results would be? The result?
Well,
think about it. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Well, if she was sitting like this, dying, took blood and and went like this and wrote it, that doesn't, it probably wouldn't even make any sense. It wouldn't even make, because she's not seeing it, it would probably not even make anything. So she had to been looking at it to write it, at least. So she had to be like that, at least, or something. I don't know, I'm just saying. Dying message. It sounds like Kyo knows what Sakura's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Sorry, something just popped in my head and I'm going over it in my head. That's why I stopped talking for a moment. Sorry. I won't go over it with you guys, but I'll let you know if it comes to be real or true or not. There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Lock. Bathroom door frame.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyo said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. And the only people that have screws and stuff are guys. Girls have a sewing kit, guys have a tool kit. So is a guy. Maybe. Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obviously this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But, okay, so it wasn't a screwdriver, because if it was a screwdriver, it wouldn't have broken the door like it did. So they were using something that wasn't a screwdriver and it ended up breaking the door knob. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then, apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? No, only Sakia. Oh, well, I did tell Sakia about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sakia knew about it, yes. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost. I'm there with you, Makoto. Oh my god.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob. I still don't understand any of this, but I'm right there with Makoto. I don't understand any of it. I'm so confused. Oh. I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into the DVD Sakia got. With Sakia dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. On top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. Okay. There's one place I want to check out first, and that is the garbage place. I know it was locked at one time. Yeah, it still is. So how, it's a place where you can throw your garbage, but how do you do it when it's locked? There's a sturdy grate here, no way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
Jesus fucking Christ! It's the end of the line. The trash room, this is where all the trash in the school eventually wind up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No, not entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
No, not entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Okay, yes, this is stupid. I'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Okay, bye. So, cleaning duty. I didn't know about cleaning duty. He obviously didn't either, because he's like, wait, cleaning duty? Who was on cleaning duty? So whoever is on cleaning duty has access to garbage. So maybe it was the person who was on cleaning duty that night that they killed Sakia. And then they took some evidence and threw it away. I'll talk to everyone afterwards. I'm just gonna go to the kitchen and look around. There's a knife missing. There's a knife missing. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Yes, and it's in Sakia. Was it missing from the very beginning, or I'd better see if anyone here knows more about it. No, I don't think it's always been missing. I think I came to the kitchen one other time and the whole set was there. But I haven't been to the kitchen since, so I don't know if it's been missing for a while or what. Kitchen knife set. There's something else I want to look at. I want to look at that. I can't look at the paper on the wall. Damn. I was hoping like they would be like, oh, this person has kitchen duty, this person has cleaning duty. I thought it was like that. Hello. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kinda strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope, last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But then I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass. One of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure, you can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Nice. Ayo's account. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sakia? No. What? Of course not. I would never. Hannah, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. Girl, I didn't freaking kill her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing each other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Okay, well. Oh yeah, I gotta go back to the dorms to go get Sakia's thing. And might as well talk to people while I'm here. Sakia's room, I'll go there in a minute. Sakia, can you tell me anything about cleaning duty? No.
Such ignorance.
You're like a child lost in the woods, you know that? A total waste of space. I wish you would fucking die too. I hate you. What do you mean? Takia's the one who has an interest in organizing things like that. Oh, good point. Oh yeah, true. So I should talk to him. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sakia's name on it. Wait, what? Wait, so what? Yeah, this is my room. My room and then her room. I didn't even realize that. What the fuck? Yeah, because I remember the order. It goes the white-haired chick that I kind of don't really like but kind of like. And then my room and then Sakia's room. But our thing changed. Huh? This is Sakura's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplate on my room and Sakura's room were switched. So all the effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Dorm room nameplates. So we switched rooms, and guess what? The bear fucking switched nameplates so the killer would know who was in which room. That fucking bear, I fucking hate him. There can only be one thing in the trash can. The DVD with Sakia's name on it. Sakia got really upset after seeing whatever was in this video. I wonder what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sakia, I need to borrow this DVD. So they switched rooms. The bear is a complete dick like always. Switched the nameplates so so the killer would know which room she was in. But like, why do that when he could have just let Makoto die? Whatever.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Mono said Sakia was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty. As master of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? He is on cleaning duty. It just so happens Mono talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start it this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go!
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to that key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, they destroy evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen!
Anyway, more importantly than that...
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, fatty, why do you want to wanting the cleaning duty gig anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it, like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, and poking around at it.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. And PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about how... I need a break, hold on. Ugh. Water. This is going on a lot longer than I thought, Jesus Christ. But I really want to figure out who killed Sakia. If you're so worried about Hafuma's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash and disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in that? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyways, on another topic, Hafumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So Hofu and I headed down the hall to the trash room. Okay. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the side but he never stopped dreaming. What? Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Raita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then... Wait, if you're telling me he had the key, then how did the person get the key to throw away stuff? I don't know. Anyways, however, Niggy, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend. You planned this all along. No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You wanted to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a... Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. This is interior. It's way in back part of the trash room. It's good 30 feet from to the gate. Ah, and it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow button next to the mouth of the incinerator? That's what it is.
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No. You said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Huh, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was supposed and pointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, it shouldn't be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet, so that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Is that? Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's kind of something you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like the Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I guess what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I guess I better go find out for sure. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Oh. It looks like a burnt piece of something. It's a shirt covered in blood. A burnt piece. Like a hunk of burned glove? No. Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape is part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Burnt shirt piece. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the interior was off and those glass shards and burnt cloth weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Nigi? Will you be confessing soon? Well, I mean,
That's it. I'm sure
everyone
of it.
already knows you did it. No, you didn't. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Okay. So, how many people wear shirts? Button-up shirts. He wears a shirt, but it's not a button-up shirt. He wears a shirt, and it's a button-up shirt. We need to go back to the gym, and we also need to watch this CD. Takio also wears a button-up shirt, but his is more not like a shirt, but like a jacket? I sat down and put okay, player. I pushed play and screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sakia. She was there along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then The voice I've come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Saki had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? What was... That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If they really did if that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Okay.
Listen to me!
And on top of this, the buttons on his jacket are gold. So obviously it's not Takia. I don't think Takia could kill anyone. Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it!
Forget everything I just said. Forget. Damn it. Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Oh, Takia. I know what happened to the doors, dude. Our nameplates are switched. Ugh. Okay, after I check what's going on in the gym, I think I'm gonna save and get off because I've been playing for I think 2 hours now, maybe more, and I'm starting to get hungry. It is way past dinner time, but I ate something before I started the live stream to hold me off until I was done live streaming. But this is taking really long, so I'm going to finish this probably after. I'm gonna finish this and then end the live stream. Okay, I have to go into the gym fully, I guess. Oh god, Junko. Wait, wasn't we supposed to go to the gym? I have no idea. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Huh? That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break?
What?
Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Okay. He said whoever controls that crystal ball controls the world. Was that seriously all BS? Yes, dude. Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belongs to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Shattered crystal ball. Thanks, Hiro. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 whole years. Jesus Christ. Come out to be like $1 million. $1 million? What the actual... Holy Jesus, you could have used that money for something better than that. What the fuck? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. You're a stupid bastard. Oh my god. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Me either. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. That was the end of it? I still don't know who it is!
So, I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
No, I don't know who it is. Fuck. I was hoping to get off before this. Damn it.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
I'm gonna get voted off and killed,
Now
aren't I?
then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings.
I didn't even talk to everyone. Crap.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Fuck. The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. Now, where I have to go. Okay, I guess we're going there. I still don't know who it is. I was hoping, like I said, to get off before this. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. Takia, shut the fuck up. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sakia both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? I don't even fucking know. The one who murdered Sakia. Is it really one of us? I don't know who it is. I really don't.
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well then.
But let's begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. I didn't even get to talk to that one girl. I was supposed to talk to, what's her name? The girl that knows numbers or whatever. What's her name? I forgot her name. The one that I thought was a boy, but is actually a girl, or something like that. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. There's people screaming and running by my door. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sakia's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sakia's honor, I swear I'll find out who the killer is. As I raise my voice to try and give myself courage, I turn trembling with anticipation towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart racing to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The door closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking around towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Obviously, to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. I have no idea who it could be. You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close, that's totally shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down.
Yahoo!
Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it would be easy for someone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtains on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Do you want to save the data? Yes. I want to do the trial the next time, but the thing is, I feel like I might forget, so I might as well do the trial now. Oh. It is so freaking... Ugh. You know what, might as well do it now since the evidence and stuff like that is fresh in my mind, and so we might as well just do it now. Excuse me. Chapter 1, Court Preparation. Ugh. Okay. Okay, so we found a lot of stuff. Evidence of a struggle. Replica sword sheath. Switching room keys, toolkit, Makoto's room, cleanliness, Sakia's wrist, dying message, bathroom door frame, bathroom. Why does it do that? Like, hello? Bathroom door frame was broken. Dorm nameplates were switched. kitchen knife set. Oh, okay. Okay, what do I do? Robot Jack? I don't understand. Finish preparation. What do I do? It doesn't tell me. Okay. I'm so confused about life. What do I do? Just finish preparations?
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
That's not how I was gonna... That, Takia.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
Oh shit.
I feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Oh my god, stop.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin!
Okay. It's about to begin the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. The first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. Okay, it's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you will have to use your truth bullets to refer what they say. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder, whatever. Use the left stick to aim, then fire with the triangle button. Oh my god, this is gonna be hard. Please tell me this isn't gonna be that hard. Use the left triangle to aim, then fire with the... Okay. Pay close attention to each character's statement, and use your truth bullets to blast the right one. What? This is gonna be a tough one. Pay close attention to each character's statement, and use the truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail So please be careful. Oh my god. This is a time-based thing. I suck at time-based things. Fuck. If you press the option button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh, okay. I'll try. Make your argument. Oh god.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So
what do I
seems
do?
most likely that...
Okay, hold on. This is so fucking intense. I can't. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm supposed to shoot them or something?
The killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
How do I...
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Sometimes off, but what happened just said... Wait, huh? Something's off about what was just said. Because if Sakuya hasn't resisted at all, there's no explanation of what happened to my room. For the first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot the refute someone's lies or constructions, the argument will repeat. Okay. I don't... Oh god. I don't like this game. I like it, but I don't like it because this is stressful. Okay. With a group of statements, some words appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? No. I did not, actually. I was just freaking out. Didn't understand what I was doing. I'm gonna turn the volume up so I can hear what they're fucking saying. Hopefully that will help it. Okay, so in a group of statements, some words appear in a different color. So in a group of statements, some words appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? That represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak point. Okay, so the colors turn into a different color. These weak spots reveal important thoughts, not always incorrect sections of a person's statement. The truth bullets are only effective against these weak points. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Okay, I'm gonna try my best. Also, you can fast forward an argument by holding down the circle button. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Isn't that right? She didn't have time to resist, but there was a struggle in the bedroom. So shouldn't I shoot out that there was a struggle? Huh, something's off, but what was just said. So because Sakuya hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation of what happened to my room. Because if Sakuya hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened to my room. So how is that fucking wrong? I'm so confused.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
in the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Oh, okay.
No, that's wrong.
I didn't know that I had to shoot the words. I thought it would just
Just a second,
like,
Chihiro.
do to whoever was
Try
talking.
to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
So, the thing that I didn't get, that I had to shoot the words, not the person that the words are coming from. So, I didn't get that part. They must have explained it, and it must have went over my head, because I'm a dumbass. But, yeah.
A struggle?
Okay.
Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
I'm gonna try my
Next
best.
is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Oh my god, I'm trying so hard. We need to determine what was used to kill Sakia. Okay. Make an argument. Kitchen knife set.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like
missed it.
that? That son of a bitch!
I missed it. I missed it. I shot right at the words, but the words moved just as I did it, and I missed it.
So
Okay,
what
try
was
this
used
again.
to kill her?
It's hard to get this
There was
right.
some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
Yes.
Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong.
There we go.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Leon, shut the fuck up.
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
You shut up too.
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere. Just wait for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. You can concentrate by holding down the R1 button. Concentrate. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what... Oh, so the R1 button? This one. Time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll study your aim. Making it easier to target potential weak points. Concentrating like this consumes the focus guide. I don't know. And if this empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Here we go again. Io's account.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? You did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall.
No, that's wrong! Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea, and she was sitting right there, so she should have seen who went in. One of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah?
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl?
Oh.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer.
Oh, I never thought of them having an accomplice.
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Ah.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Either of you? Then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here, are you talking about?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
So she took the knife. What? So she took the knife to protect herself. Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely,
the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
I don't know, I'm so confused.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
It's so Toko. I don't care if you're wheezing with blood or whatever. You're the killing bitch.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
You possess a most terrifying talent.
Then if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convince me, everyone's gonna
Hold
die.
on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
She's right. Because why would he switch their name tags?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. Oh. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Yep. I think so. I think she's talking about the hair. Your first hangman gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things advance further in a class trial, the hangman gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in... Is she talking about the hair? Anyway, so you'll have to dedicate the phrase from... Wait, you'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Oh no. I'm gonna kill Makoto, poor dude. Actually, I'm not just killing Makoto, I'm killing everybody in this room. Cause I don't have faith in myself, okay? Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Oh my god. Using the left stick to aim, then press the triangle button to shoot the desired letter. If you shoot down the wrong letter, you'll suffer damage to your influence. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you'll fail. Oh my god, I'm running to... Oh my god. Well then, good luck and have fun. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. Must be the crucial point. If we can't figure out what that something is... hair. Oh, I forgot how to spell hair! Ah! Wait, H... Wait. What? I'm doing the A, but it's not... Hello? H-A... Wait, what? I'm confused about life. Why is it not working? Excuse me, I'm confused. I'm so confused. Hair. How the fuck do you spell hair? I'm pretty sure it's H-A-I-R, right? Hair. Yeah. But I'm shooting the A and nothing's happening. Why? If you shoot the wrong letter during the hangman gambit, you'll take damage. If your influence 0, you will fail the case. Focus. Okay, this determines what special action you can take. But I'm shooting the letters, but it's not working because I shot A, but nothing in, like... Do I have to put the, like, the... Hold down the button in order to speed up the letters. But... So what? What do I do? I'm so confused. Oh, okay. Okay. So I had to shoot it multiple times. They didn't tell me that, or did they?
That's right.
I don't know.
There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
I don't understand, man. But whatever. It's done. It's over with. I figured it out. It's all good.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
I'm starting to get hot. And I'm wearing a sweater. I could take it off, but I don't feel like it.
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Ha ha ha! Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
I feel like dying. I feel like curling up in a ball and just...
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yes. The object the killer broke. Okay.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Okay. I almost didn't notice at first, but is that the key point? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debate. Would you like, absolutely. From here on out, the number of weak points will start going up. But no matter how many weak points, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. And what I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Okay. Use the truth bullet on the wrong word, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and you influence will take damage. So also lower my trust with everyone, and your influence will take damage. Now this is important because if you influence reaches 0, you fail. Oh my god, this is getting so stressful. You'll have to rely on your own, and I have to do this a lot. Oh no. I'm gonna fail so many times. If I have to do this every time, I'm thinking, I don't know. I don't think I can handle it. He'll have to rely. I don't even know if I won't be able to handle it, and I don't know if I'll be able to remember all this shit. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak. So you'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spot are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh. Okay, make your argument. Alright. Bathroom door thing.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally,
I fucking
the
missed
culprit
it.
had Sayaka cornered.
I hate when you miss it. Like,
To
how do
finish
you
the
miss
job,
it? Like,
they
come
stabbed her
on.
with
It's like
a
right
blade
fucking there.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it. We already know the answer.
Just kill me off. I'm ready to die.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
I know I need to slow it down.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Okay.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after, and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Oh, I got it.
No, it's wrong.
The bathroom doors in the men's
The reason
room
my
don't
bathroom
lock.
didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door...
Shut up.
That's not lucky at all!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the crime took place in Saki's room. The crime took place in my room. The crime took place in my room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. The killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? Do you really think that's a good idea?
No one knows who the fuck did it. How are you gonna choose who fucking did it?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something.
Yeah, like if you vote wrong, you all die. Not just the person that you voted.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you
don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
That's the answer right there. There's no way Sakia let someone in. Okay. Switch. There's no way Sakia let someone in because... I guess the switched keys?
I got it!
Okay, I'm assuming it's
because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
I'm not gonna reread that because we all know what she said.
I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh?
Huh?
Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplate to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words.
What?
When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I'd better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
What? Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then the note... Sakia wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any of...
Sure, anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Yeah.
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Okay. dorm nameplate.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
I'm so
in
cute.
other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Unless they didn't know the layout of the, maybe, unless they didn't know, like me, I know, like, the first room is the white-haired girl, then his room, and then Saiko's room. Unless they didn't know that, like, after, the white-haired girl is, Makoto's room. Unless they didn't know that. The killer went to my room instead of Saika's, and the reason for that is it has to be because of what got switched between my
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to,
shoot.
it specifically says my room.
Should I shoot this one?
So if someone read that
I don't know
note,
which one to shoot.
then they
Is
would
it
have
that
gone
one
to
or is it the one
Sayaka's
before
room.
that? I don't know.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
Okay.
It
I don't know which
certainly
one
would
to
seem
shoot.
that way.
I don't know which one to shoot.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No.
No, that's wrong.
I don't know which one to shoot.
The nameplates on my and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
Yeah.
They got switched?
Yeah.
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Yep.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only person who knew we had switched rooms. The killer, me, Sayaka, the killer had to be the one to switch the nameplates. Huh? Hey, huh? Sorry to burst your bubble, but they had no idea that they were actually in your room, right? Actually, yeah, you're right. I don't know who... So Sayaka! I should have picked Sayaka. Sayaka was the one that switched the room.
Shoot!
Looks like I just embarrassed myself in front of everyone. There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only person could have been Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms.
I don't know why I picked the killer, I'm an idiot, okay?
So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two, in 5 minutes. Come to see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay? Yeah, she said check the nameplates, meaning that she's the one to switch the nameplates.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in. And also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
Yeah, but we still don't know who she invited over, Takia.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because...
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there.
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Yep.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? And what led to Saki's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop date. Would you, sure. Are you getting used to the non-stop debate? Yes. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets in your truth. So instead of getting one, I get two. Okay. Truth bullets into your truth center. But just like with the weak spot, only one of those bullets can actually the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullet with the right weak spot to refer each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll... oh my god, it's getting tougher. Combination, you'll take damage to your influence. Oh god, this is not... Sorry, I need to take a break. Ugh. I want to end this video, but it's getting so long. It's 7 o'clock here and I'm starving. And anyways, you can press the L1 button to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Okay, L1. Press and release the L1 button to circle through each bullet. Okay. Red, no. No nails in the carpet. Or you can hold down the L1 button, then use the left stick to select a specific bullet. By the way, if the logic defaults is set to kind, I got it set to kind. By the way, if the logic default is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. Okay. For our purpose this time, the logic default will be set to mean. Well then, good luck and have fun. What? Ooh, 3 bullets. What? Replica sword that she kitchen something.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword.
Okay.
And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Okay,
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
okay, what? Okay, sorry.
When
okay.
the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Is it that one? Oh no. I'm not good at this one. Okay. Alright.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt.
Let's play sword.
Sword-based sneak attack.
Kitchen knife.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
I don't know.
And that's exactly what happened.
I don't freaking know. What? Okay, hold on. So, I'm starting to get frustrated with this game because it's going on way too fucking long. I should have ended it when Makoto woke up and then we went to his room. I should have freaking saved it, and because I'm starting to get, I'm just tired and hungry, and I just want this game to be over with because I'm just so tired and hungry. I don't understand, like, the conversation. If the person with the sword really did attack first, there's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged. Oh, she tried to kill. Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword.
The culprit grabbed the sword.
That's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
I'm so confused.
But then
what?
The culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Why is this so confusing? Why is this so fucking hard? I'm trying to understand what the fuck's going on with this game. I don't understand. Getting fucking frustrated and angry. Okay, so she invited over someone and tried to kill them, but they got the upper hand. So someone grabbed the sword to protect themselves. That's what I'm getting at, but I don't know. And I don't know. If the person with the sword really did attack first, there's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
I don't know.
That's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
I don't know.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
I don't know.
And they killed her with it.
Replace sword.
And that's exactly what happened.
Replica sword, kitchen knife. I don't know which one to... I don't know. I don't know! What the fuck? Why is it so... why is it so annoying? I don't know which one to fucking do. Which one do I fucking do? I don't know.
When the fighting broke out,
okay,
the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
I don't know.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
I don't understand what I'm doing fucking wrong. I know I missed that one shot or whatever, but I don't know which one to fucking do. Do I do the kitchen knife? Do they do the freaking sword? Or do I do the fucking... I don't know. I don't know. Trying to figure it out and slowing it down isn't helping.
Oh, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
Might just fucking kill me off. I'm
And that's
so tired
exactly
of
what
this.
happened.
I'm so fucking hungry. I just want this day to be over with. Why is it so fucking long? Oh my god. If the person with the sword really did attack first, there's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged. But I don't know.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
I don't know. Okay, I'm leaving this stream here. I don't care if I'm in the middle of the fucking trial. I really don't. I'm annoyed and angry, and I just want to eat. So I'm going. Goodbye.